example. Why am I so zoomed out? Hold on. There we go. That's better. I was like, why am I so small? Why am I up here? What am I doing here? What the fuck? Hey. Okay, wait, that's better. Okay, sure, whatever. Hi! Hello. Oh, how we doing today? I'm tired. I'm eepy. I accidentally turned on the stream for Gore to switch over to the starting screen like immediately. Oops. So that's fine. I guess I gotta trim that. Oops. I'm here for not long, but at least I came and I didn't run myself. I'm free now. Well, you already have, but you know. How are we today? I'm eepy. And I'm tired too. Eepy, eepy, eepy. I'm sure there's some things in my setup that are all messed up from yesterday. I don't even know where's a good position on the vertical ever. I'm never quite truly centered. Center. Something like that. I continue to have a vendetta against the bloody stupid clown from Deltarune. Oh, we still haven't beat Jevil yet? I'm on horizontal because I couldn't find you on vertical. What do you mean? You just go to the channel. Huh? Still haven't beaten him yet. Keep going, you'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. Just take some time. It's been a while since I fought Jevil, actually. I do at some point. I need to go... Blep. I do need to go back and see about redoing all the chapters, because like, I don't fucking remember what happened in chapter 1. I'd be so for real. It's been way too long. Yes, I could fish. Maybe I'll be here for longer. Yippee! But we're gonna be playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles today. We're gonna be starting the third episode, the chapter, which I believe is trial focused. I don't think you have an investigation section at all, unlike the second episode where it's all investigation section. Which makes sense. So that is an enormous ginkgo leaf. Wow. But oh, also, I think Inuma Musume Grand Live is supposed to come out tonight, like in an hour or something. I think. Finally got you on vertical. Yippee! Yeah, for future reference, you can always find both. You just have to go into the live tab because usually YouTube will just kind of randomly pick one for highlighting it if you go to just the front page of the channel. I don't know why it does that. I mean, I guess it's just because it can only really highlight one thing at a time. I don't know. But you can always switch between them unless there isn't one or the other, because sometimes that happens when a stream crashes and I'm like, I can't be bothered. We're going with one. Yeah, no, also they released honor training in Mumu Musume. I've got Narita Taishin training herself right now. I tried it earlier with a Silent Suzuka. It was alright. It wasn't as good as I could get it, like, playing it myself, but I don't have the most time most days to do runs, so this is, like, gonna save my ass. This is probably, like, the best feature for me. How's everyone today? It's been alright. I was mostly doing commission work. I'm making solid progress on an animation commission. I think it's going a bit faster than the first part of the commission did now. I've also got a really itchy leg because I've got bug bites, which sucks. I hate bug bites. But you know, well hey. But yeah, I don't know. It's been kind of nothing burger overall. I don't know. I did manage to get Palworld to not crash my entire PC upon opening a world after stream. I did get that working. Hello, do you want sushi? Sure. I always want sushi. But I did actually get it to open. I had to... It wasn't just a restart. So, like, I tried opening it off stream to see if it was, like, the load of streaming. It wasn't. It was just entirely crashing anytime I tried to load a world, even without OBS open. So I ended up just power draining my PC. It was kind of a restart, but, like, not really. It was just I forced it off, power drained it, and then, yeah. When I turned it back on, I tested it, and it did work. It was still, like, a bit laggy, but, like, it was always like that. It was pretty much always like that, so... Shrug. Did you see my memes in Discord? I found more. If you posted them just now? No. If you posted them earlier? Yes, probably. Yeah, so hopefully Palworld should be working again. I'm not sure what it was. I think maybe just my GPU or RAM were freaking the fuck out for no reason. I don't know. Regardless, I open the shop. It is open. It's just cropped weird. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. That's the wrong one. Whoopsie. Sorry. I forgot I tabbed like that. Can we stop that? That's not what I'm trying to do. Excuse me. What the fuck? I closed that tab. Hello? Sorry. I don't know why I did that. Stop moving! I'm hovering in the chatting one and it keeps fucking undoing it. Oh my god. It keeps undoing it and going over to the gaming one even though I'm hovering over the chatting tab of it. What the hell? Fucked up. How dare. I'm just trying to adjust the size and just kept changing scenes. Stop it. Fuck's sake. Well, I enjoyed the pool this summer, but I must stay as pale as possible because it makes me happy. May I suggest, parasol? Use a parasol. Old Victorian style. Yeah, might be better. I don't know. I can't get the fish thing up on the YouTube at the moment. I'd have to tab in. Hopefully that's better. Nom nom. Anyway, okay. I don't really have much to talk about. It was kind of just that, really. I'm kind of just really tired, so I kind of want to just get on with the game, you know. If that makes sense. So now I'll tap over properly. Yay! I'm really big here. Oh god. Well, not too bad in vertical at least. But I'm a bit... There we go. Okay, we are continuing Great Ace Attorney. Legit, I'm almost great. Mood? Mood. Let me fix and adjust this. There we go. Yippee. Okay. No, I'm needy. Needy for what? What? Okay, so we are going to be starting the adventure of the runaway room. Bum, 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 bum. That sure is what this is. Episode 3.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner.
Uh-oh.
My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
Wow. Hey there, what's up, dude? Hello, I'm just kind of tired. Oh yeah, we got an animated cutscene for arriving in London.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
Wow, the dinosaur?
This country is incredible.
His horses looked a bit funky.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to
There
go.
was a dinosaur. Oh, yeah.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure.
He's actually looking a little fucked up in that frame.
I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Maybe love the dino pic. I have proof in my brain.
Welcome to the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty
No, you don't.
capital,
No, you
London.
don't. My head didn't feel good. Oh. Well, careful with your hat then. February 18th, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. We can prevent our Elliot, and then the brain pain will be gone. Nabby sore. Last I checked, I'm a goat, but sure. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. I'm definitely zero risk of skin cancer. I don't go outside unless it's winter and I'm wearing full long sleeves. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. No, the gears are totally normal. Hi Lily! Hello, hello, hello. Oh, so I have a meme dinosaur called Yaposaurus Red Shell because he's 30-old unk who can't stop yapping all day. Eat game characters? I don't think you're supposed to eat the game characters. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. Tan really easy, but I don't want to get tan. I know being tan is in right now, but I don't want it. I mean, fair? I think there's a difference between being tan and having some color in your skin, though. We had instructions to report here at this time if circumstances were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan. But Kazuma can't. No. So instead, we're here in a different capacity. As envoys to report the news of Kazuma Sao's death. Oh, he's a YouTuber, Mexican YouTuber who loves fanboys and documentary and Instagram reels. I see. Okay, grin my finger. Aw, cute. Yes. And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So, we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place as the law student selected for the study tour. Yes. Which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer. Which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here. To have you officially recognized as a lawyer. I'll be back? Okay. You know what? If this sounds then YouTube and me want to make you remember one word. Sober shit. A Terminator reference? No way. What? I hope I'm up to scratch. Ah, good morning. Sorry for keeping you. So scary looking. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. I've been giving Capricorn enough attention. Well, sorry. It's a visual novel. I gotta read it. Hi, hello. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh, no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we're standing around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Miles Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruhodo, don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna examine the room a little bit. This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's Arnold I don't think that's how that's spelled. Schwarzenegger from the Terminator franchise. What? Hi, Cree. Hello. Hi. I feel always picking to sit in the middle backseat of the car just to avoid sun. Never heard the Terminator movies. I haven't watched them. I know what they are. That's definitely not how you spell Arnold Schwarzenegger. It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home. It's made of bricks and stone here. Scroll, I hate this. What? Okay. I know. And that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. Don't say my comments, but I'm seeing them fine, I think. They're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. I only waste my time. You could just watch, you know? I probably have an unhealthy obsession with avoiding sun. It sounds like it. You're probably not getting enough vitamin D. You know all about British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland? What about Russia? Why do you ask? I'm a criminal. Criminal. I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps is a thought best abandoned. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I'm a cop, I am the law. Take supplements for your information. Okay, but still? I believe they're... Yes, they're suits of armor. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know? And they roam around in the middle of the night. Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. My dream was fucking weird. The fuck you mean Santa Claus saying while a fucking Spinosaurus plays a guitar and then some random dog doing random shit like getting into a helicopter. Average dream. Where did she get that incredible tome? Talk about the big ass gears? Spinosaurus. Oh. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. Those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you could fiddle with clocks that size. I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Every night I have a very gory dream about seagulls chasing me and eating my guts out of my body. I feel like they would. That does feel like something that a seagull would do, if given the opportunity. Those fuckers are bold. Still, it's amazing how little noise the clocks make considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. That is impressive. I think. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Oh. You were correct, I have vitamin D deficiency. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid. Isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? I just don't leave my house to keep all the curtains shut. Oh? We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. Hi, Ty. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, new cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. It's not like I'm scared of the sun, even if I was, you can't prove anything. That sounds awfully defensive. Is this what London looked like back then? Y'all really dropped the ball. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. That does not sound like someone from London. That does not at all sound like it describes anyone from London. Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming Great Exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Nope. I'm back. Welcome back, Lily. Great Exhibition. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Should see my dreams in their prime, whole war fucking nightmares. I tried to myself impede myself. That was the prime, the worst one was horror dreams, but now in them I have the Roblox leave button. Oh. Like an abort button? I see. Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. You gotta say when the sun's going to have no earlier than that. I feel like you should maybe be a bit less afraid of going outside. Lord Chief Justice. Also, I love your stream background on the non-vertical stream because I have you on my TV too, and I'm. Oh, I am Martin. It's amazing seeing you again. Hey. I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. I'm Mr. Kazuma Asuki, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard a steamship bound for our shores. It's amazing, the news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored disappointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that it's true. It is with some regrets that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means this study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. I don't care if someone calls me a twink or anything, but telling me to go in the sun is a death wish. I feel like telling you refusing to go in the sun is a bit of a death wish, perhaps. London Jolly, most places in English have cigarettes everywhere and people slurring and not acknowledging anyone but themselves and their friends. Yeah, no, Jolly is not how I describe the people of London, just in general. I have a dumb question, if that's okay. Yeah, sure. If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? Hello there. Hi. It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo. This is it then. The moment of truth. So, about the study tour. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead? Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without the lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. I wonder what should I eat next. 1, eat my dog, 100% regrets she has a gun. 2, 100 years old strawberry candy. 3, a metal pan. 4, oil. 5, something good, waffles. Eats the waffles. I describe it as depressing or grumpy. Yeah, no, that was generally how it felt when I went to London. Every question is a dumb question when you're smart, isn't it? I mean, no. I'm not that smart. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? And a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I've never been to London. I have. I wouldn't describe it as a particularly jolly place. The guy looks like he doesn't fit through any doorway without turning sideways. He's just got broad shoulders, it's fine. I can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I going to say? You're a lawyer, man. Lawyer up. Can multiple people have a hive mind? Hive mind? What do you mean? Like, be in the same hive mind? Or have separate hive minds? Because then it's just multiple different hive minds. Actually, there's no one. It's Mr. Zato. It's me. If there is someone else here from Japan who can be described as a lawyer, it's me. Like a gang or army or whatever you call a group. Huh? It's me. I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications to say, and yet you still claim to be a lawyer. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused, but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment of the journey here to Great Britain studying. I should have mentioned but I can't go out, unfortunately, without my meds currently. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Hay fever. Yeah, that's its own issue. Not really a sun issue so much as a there's pollen fucking everywhere issue. So Saturday I'll need to take my meds before I leave. It's all good and nice to meet you, Mr. Strongheart. I kicked my female cat out of my room because she has a male cat. That's fair, actually. Kazuma, Mr. Asuga's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement, though, Mr. Naruhodo, is 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. A perfectly charged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Like multiple people in a circle of 100 of them and spending time together for a long time and someone talking and understanding. And read minds and can understand each other, but no manipulation. Well, I don't know if you'd call that hive mind. The male cat I pay for and the female cat is my family's cat. Fair. But also, just in general, it's probably... Well, I suppose it depends. Like, if she just randomly hissed, then yeah, no. Better to separate them for a moment. My dream house is actually in the woods. Well, at least in the woods, it's not like in a city where it's mostly planted male trees, which are the ones that have all the fucking pollen. I just say I have a skin condition when people ask and it works most of the time. That... Okay. That seems like a lot of effort. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Well, let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asuga planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? To be honest, dude, I also believe in Agartha, the Hollow Earth place, if that's okay to say here. I don't know what that means. Yeah, she just randomly hits at him all the time and he's her fucking son. She should be less abusive. Oh. In that case, maybe, yeah. Yeah, you can sleep on the stars and never be bothered. Yeah. That guy's barber must be high as fuck. Don't worry, that's just standard high posh Londoner. That was my favorite person. I'm vibing. Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. The whole Earth is like the ecosystem of extinct animals and prehistoric animals and giant monsters and maybe aliens. Oh, like Journey to the Center of the Earth. That thing. As that guy's barber, I can confirm I'm high as fuck. My dog is a LARPer holding now a LARP profile picture? Eh? Really? Yeah, bro, give me that claw trap around my face, got a small trim on the back. Can I get high as fuck also? Depends if you're legally allowed to or not. Yeah, like that dude. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, do you consider the role of a lawyer? What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Will that be pretty? Oh, thank you. Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Huh? Why are you surprised by this? Your timing's perfect, in fact. There's an apps trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away. I would like to say I've never been knight, although I feel like it. What? Wait, I've never been knight, although I feel like it? I'm 20, so that's okay. I hope after that I don't wake up and do some illegal stuff. Fair enough then. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What is your favorite food, Collab? My favorite food is between... It depends. My favorite lunch food is ramen. My favorite meal probably overall is tiger and curry, which I actually had for dinner tonight. Oh, I've never been high. Oh, yeah, no. I've been drunk, I haven't been high. I've been offered. But, no. Alright, gotta go. Have fun, guys. Enjoy your day and have fun with Nabilad. Bye. I hope nothing bad happens. Good morning, good night, and goodbye. And Nabilad, don't be shit. Bye. Goodbye, Artem. Thank you for popping by. Chardov is Mr. Crab. Though when I'm sleeping, my eyes hurt. I feel high. Oh, no, yeah. No, you get, like, actually kind of inebriated when you're sleep deprived. That's, like, an actual thing. What could be simpler? How did I get myself into these situations? I'm high on autism. Real. Well, could I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? I'll sniff glue also, if that's okay. Maybe sets out into the garden and gets high on life. Watch is this guy gonna crank that watch until it's perfect? It's a nightmarish addiction for them. Yeah, totally. For sure. To go to time travel. The only time I've been high was the last time I went to the dentist. Yeah. I can see that. Yes, good question. Ah, I remember. I'm high on anxiety. Real! That's really real. It's a murder trial. A murder? An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law. It's to die for. we can't possibly agree to such a test. Have you heard of the dreaded Nanica Smitch / Nintendo Switch copy? What? You'll be toying with a man's life. You convinced me to do the gas thing because I can't stay still on that fucking hell table. Fair. What's your favorite color? Mine is dark blue. My favorite color is green. Specifically, I quite like forest green. Or, like, that kind of... Well, pretty much the color that... Like, my accent color. I'm going to tell my homie new idea of YouTube. Bye, dude. Oh, okay. I'm high, like tall. I see you. I'm the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? You sure as hell can. That cane looks like a long door handle. Most basic English guys I see have buzz cuts or undercuts. Why do Americans interpret them as so attractive? To be fair, this is at the turn of the 20th century that this game takes place in. This was like peak gentleman era. There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in court. Try shaving down my beautiful canine sister trustee. Oh, I hate when they do that for no reason. It's so fucked up. Fucked up. Hate it. If I lose, he'll be hanged. I've also been high on the gassing and the fences, and I must admit it, I don't feel any different. I have never had to be under gas. I have had local anesthetic, but that's about it. I guess I don't really have a say since I don't find bad to check that that's fair. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. Let's not keep bro hanging. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I'll do it! Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it, I can't get the words out! 15 seconds! No decision making needs to work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. I didn't want it, but they said it would make it better. They didn't say I was gonna be in a whole different fucking dimension. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mr. Zato, but what could I do? It's alright. I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. This is like after the Russo-Japanese War in the 1900s. That means this is when SAR became really unpopular. I think it's probably before, like shortly before that, I believe. Because this is quite literally, it's either very late 1800s or like literally turn of the century, like 1900. Like I tried looking up what specific year this was supposed to be. It's a bit iffy on the specifics because like there's a few plot details apparently that kind of make it weird. I think specifically in the next case, there's a character who's based on a real person, which kind of shakes it up a little tiny bit. But it's roughly like 1899 or so. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I bet that desk is a secret sacrificial altar. Dude, can I adopt you? You're pretty cute. Me? I guess. I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by trading his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable. I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant will see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. I would be adopted the last time someone tried to adopt me, aka Coco, that we had a custody battle. I don't remember that. Well, he was still unpopular at the time because he was a terrible leader. He did not know what to do. He made factories, but the conditions were terrible. That doesn't shock me at all whatsoever. Also, I had my headphones in when they did it, so that helped me travel through dimensions. Yeah, no, that would. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. That's awful. But that is the truth. When we ran to Coco for something, he pretended to walk out, and there was a whole argument about it. I just stood there like, okay. I remember walking out. I don't remember why. I don't think it was for that, though. I think it was because Coco said something, and I thought it was a funny gag. Our candles burning in daylight with a massive natural light window. For aura, obviously. Also, it's not really a window so much as it's a clock. I think we're in a giant clock. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Oh yeah, I don't really remember much of that stream. The entire Star thing was hated because even earlier they had a lot of plantations with Russians as slaves. That also doesn't shock me. I don't think there's much about, just generally that era that would surprise me. Whether I'm upset because I was on a stream earlier with a streamer like people in the comments were targeting me, being really homophobic, calling me a bad person. Well, that sucks. Probably shouldn't sit in that stream then, it's not worth it. I bought the weird hat thing you were talking about. What? I didn't mention a hat. Huh? I mentioned a parasol. Like, Like the umbrella? Oh, okay. Well, that works. What game is this? This is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Wait, me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? There's the crab, yeah, there's the crab. I said it wasn't an easy decision to choose, but to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh! Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The old Bailey. Nah, well, I found a hat I liked. It looks cool. Fair enough. I mean, a sun hat is good too. Or just any hat, really. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Miss Susato, can I just ask you something? Careful! From this position, I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant. I know. Mr. Naruhodo, you heard Lord Strongheart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, I'd better wait until we're at the Old Bailey. Yeah, that's fair. If we hurry and catch a cab, we may just make it to the courthouse on time. Also, then one of the people started telling me to stop and said they knew what I did when I did nothing. The actual streamer is really kind. Maybe just lurk then. In that case, if you like the streamer. But like, if they're not rating in their community when they're doing that, I don't know if it's worth it. Why didn't the statues look like they're gonna hit the moonwalk? They're not statues, they're just actual suits of armor. 18th of February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I mostly thought being a slave was only for Africans. Back then, South Americans were mostly fully foreign to them, so I was shocked when Russians enslaved Russians. Non-racist is one of those groups that I named. Oh, no, yeah, no, slavery is, like, really common throughout history, throughout, like, pretty much all groups. Like, it was just a thing quite often. The most prominent example does happen to be, the slave trade, with Africans, but there's plenty more examples through history. No, they were trying, but they were new to streaming and didn't know how to pan people. Ah, fair. Fair enough, then. In that case, you might need to just kind of exist and chill. Like, as in, just, like, maybe not chat until they figure out how to rein that in. Still shocking that it still exists. Oh, yeah, no. Like, oh, you got, like, the Congo. That's with children as well. That's, like, a really current issue. It's very common, unfortunately. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Did you hear what I said to the driver when he climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said that the defendant should be here. I want to eat Susato. Why? I mean, I know she's very cute, but... There's no sign of him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Even there's room for defendants to win and it's grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. Back then, parents saw their children as free labor with little costs. That's why they were really fast population growth. Well, it was also... I mean... in anywhere that, like, there's a high infant mortality rate, very common to have many children, because it's like, if we just toss out a bunch of children into the world, at least one has to survive, right? But if you beat the odds and have more of them survive than not, then it's like, well, might as well put them to work. That was kind of the thinking. Or, like, it's usually more so, like, you kind of have to, because then you have a bunch of kids that you have to support. Which is very difficult. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court of Japan. That looks tasty. I'm watching you eating a whole tub of ice cream still in Tokyo. Oh, hell yeah. How's Tokyo? An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir. This is the character I've been dreading voicing, by the way. What are you doing following me here? Things are a fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Do look at those expressionless faces. From the east, are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... The hair looks appetizing. Ah, fair. Love I can't see small things and hit those things even if on the TV. Oh no, yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute. They don't understand. No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely penny to your name. No while in a strange faraway land. Well, naturally, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Why are all VTubers furries? I don't know, man. I see small things and hit them too. Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mrs. Atto, you don't have to shout. 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? There's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. How much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we can possibly accept such a large sum of money. Has this feral on it? Ah! That hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. The trial is about to begin, you see. It's for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. Forecast you want your dog humor afraid. This is from experience. I can also attest to that. Because a family friend's dog, family friend keeps bringing their very young puppy. Well, she's not very young. She's like, I think she's a year old now, like just barely. She's a collie. She's very excitable, and she really wants to chase after my family's cat, Hamish. He fucking does not like it. He sees her, he starts growling and raising his hackles. Like, oh goodness. They had such tall hats, imagine their foreheads. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you've been my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial's going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it's true. Lord Chief Justice was just making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and Blazes, do you not know who I am? Me, one of London's biggest names. No, sorry. We've only just arrived in the city, you see. Vegeta's forehead would be dwarfed. Ah, this man has a fool for a client. Oh no, he just has a very rich man for a client. I have been handed a slice of birthday cake. Nom nom nom. So I'm gonna eat this real quick. It's a turtle flavored cheesecake, by the way, by which I mean not the animal. But the, I guess it's a biscuit? Cookie? I don't know. Or it's caramel chocolate and pecan. Let me just eat this real quick before continuing. Is a riff on him seemingly about to represent himself? Oh no, but that's kind of like this is a rich man. A very rich man, clearly. I love those massive Christmas sweaters because my cat gets in them and I hold him like a baby. Aww. Did he just walk in by himself? Like into the sweater? That's adorable. Why isn't Abby frowning? I'm not. I'm eating. It just kind of makes that face while I eat. What? No. I like horses. I also like horses. Okay, there we go. Put it there. That's fine. Okay. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Is that pain in your arms called Cosmic Dog? No. It's not a dog at all. It has hooves. Well, just next to Hyde Park there is in the centre of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? A park? What? It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in spring and singing birds and whatnot. I donated it to the city, so I did.
Please get my species right.
An entire park? In central London? A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old queer? I don't know actually. It's queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. Ah, but not if the gods say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGilder, the thing is... We're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you have to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas. Stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. The fuck do I do? My charger is broken. Oh, I'll get another one? I guess? So sorry to hear you're in London. I'm here if you need to talk. I mean, we're already having a rough bout of it, aren't we? Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it, that's the only explanation. Well... no. Not at all, although it's a little strange to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer? I mean... I challenged Cosmic Destroyer Pet to a duel, but he will fight my cat. Leave me out, please. Give me my crab, please. No. Also, hello, hi. That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor. He already had it made to mention it too. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. I know, crap, because I'm not able to go over and do it. Also because I'm trying to read. And to this day, in every single trial in which she's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? The gilded looks unappealing. I think I've seen you before. Your username does look familiar. How would my half of my cousins are iPad kids and the other half have kids. So it's reached a desperate situation. Where there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fellow at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Baroque Van Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. I don't think that's why they call him the Reaper. Talent isn't the word you're looking for, ma'am. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. I ask you something? Depends what you're asking. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel. That would be me. Not this time. Well then, fella, don't leave me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I'd made up my mind, so I had. Sorry. I decided I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? You say as someone who has defended himself? Ryosuke, come on, man. Then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? Wait, you have a cosmic goat? Something like that. There's no accident, I can assure you of that. It's his fate. Don't get cold feet now, please. Phoenix is that? No, that's my judicial assistant. I need her. I really know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo. The man is no one. He lets us stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. I need her more. Oh, I know you. You do? Wow. Those polices? Yeah? Police is British here? I mean... Polish better? I mean, that's not how you spell polis, but if that's what you meant. Like the polis. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. What's happening then? My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this. Look at those GIF flames. Reasonably high definition GIFs, mind you. I can just also see the edges of them. 18th of February, 10 AM, the Old Bailey courtroom. So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. I mean, I have a magic circle in City Square that shows other magic circle views on Earth. Oh, Suzako. There's no Suzako here, there's only a Suzato. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. So what are you exactly? I'm the Shepherd of Fates. I mean, Cosmic Goat is like close enough, but I'm not really a, well, I am a goat, but I'm not. I'm kind of closer to like an eldritch thing, I guess. I'm a cosmic entity. I'm not like a negative or a positive thing. But I'm a bit beyond mortal comprehension, if you get what I mean. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Wherever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is... May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I just can't help it. That was the most vampire-looking man. Meanwhile, Santa is our judge, apparently. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus Begilded. So Cosmic Eldritch Goat, something like that. Specifically, I'm the Shepherd of Fate, and I guide various planets and universes to their predestined fate. Is that the meme game? I don't know, is it? I haven't seen all that many memes out of it. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch this next poor victim to the underworld. Ah. There's these little cells in your brain that walk to activate another thing that gives you happiness. If you're sad, remember they are walking forever, so you stay happy. Oh, wait, I've seen those cells before. They're so cute. What's going on here? We are playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is our first court case in London. That beard can house an entire flock of sheep. Say what's objection me without objection? I mean, this is an entire series that the objection comes from. I don't know if it's specifically for this one. Also, for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh? Oh, yes, of course, sorry. He asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Nabby doesn't doodle. What? I do doodle. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, playing some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. My cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Just looks the same, it just looks, not is the same. It's probably from one of the other games though. It's a pretty big staple of the series. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord. You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be set to the gallows if found guilty. It's not dueling, it's masterpiecing. You know, fair enough. Okay, I'll take it. Objection, nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Willy Wonka. He does look very Willy Wonka-esque. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. If the fellow's a student from some little island off in the Far East. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the Great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilded, what a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? That's a lot. Mother, may we please go and play in McGilded Park? He's the chop master. It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilded. Who would you pick to fight? 10 100-year-olds or 100 10-year-olds? I feel like 10 100-year-olds would be more entertaining in a way. I don't know. The idea of putting 10 different elderly people into an arena and just telling them to duke it out just sounds like a bit entertaining to me. More so than like 100 10-year-olds. What the fuck are 10-year-olds gonna do? They're just gonna act like little animals. But an old man versus another old man, they'll get sneaking about it. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. He built like a pork chop too. Hat and suit like Willy Wonka, hair like Oompa Loompa. Conclusion: the Oompa Loompas have killed Mr. Wonka and taken his clothes and suit, including his skin. A gust of wind would end them all before they breathe. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded, and the most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. I feel chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Mr. Naruhodo, these people are... jury, yes. Something we don't have in Japan yet. Why is his jawline so sharp and his cheekbones just bone? Oh, you know. This is like the courtroom in the newer games. Well, it is one of the newer games, technically. At this point, if you're losing go, just send an orbital solar system, destroy a laser missile? What? Or losing. Oh. Monopoly man, cleaning lady, rich brat, library lady, drunk unk, nanny. Yep. And they're less than impartial, I will say. Having played this case before. They're really bad at getting impartial juries. That's right, I've only ever read about it. Here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. I meant like right timeline, you know. This is the right timeline. This is all, it's all in the same timeline. This is just like way further back. Oh, because Naruhodo was his ancestor. I've played these games before. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I am sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Well, excuse me. Last night I made coffee and the milk had lumps, and when I tried to drink it, it was fine, but the bottom half had lumps. Yeah, no, that's expired. It shouldn't have lumps. Yes. Hong Kong, welcome to Eastern Europe. Those are the requirements to become one. Prosecutor Van Zieks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounced your fame. I am known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. Girl, I'm not a girl, but okay. Which country do you want to go to? I'd like to go to Italy at some point. And also, like, I would like to go to Japan. Maybe China at some point. I don't know. There's a bunch of places I'd like to go. Germany. Germany feels like one of the most likely because I feel like I've got more reasons than other places. What's in the flask? Probably alcohol. So what brings you back? Or grape juice. Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination, my lord. I want to go to Japan. Yeah, it seems like a cool place to go. It seems like there's a lot of stuff to visit. Judge Phoenix. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo. Virgo, sorry, and in case I don't see it, good morning, good evening, good night. Alrighty, thank you for popping by, Atom. Hope you have a good evening. Or day, or morning, or whatever time it may be for you. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Oh, they made it 3D. I'm too used to the 2D DS style. They've been out of the 2D DS style for a hot minute. Well then, opening statements, I think. Summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. I go to Norway. Norway? Yeah. I could go to Norway. I don't really know what I do there, though. But I feel like I could get along with people. I must be the only ones in here who aren't aware. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Sorry? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus. Oh, no, this is wrong voice. I only want to go to Japan for the snacks and the sashimi / sushi. Well, I suppose there's people who do go to countries just for food. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. LDS was the best, surpasses even Sony's PSP. PSP was also great. PSP had Monster Hunter. Never played the PSP. I do have a DS though. And I'm very much a Nintendo kid. You don't want to go to Lithuania unless you go to the big 3 cities at night. The predators called Eastern Europe start hunting for alcohol. When they find it, see you after you just run. I mean, I didn't really have a plan to go to Lithuania. I couldn't say. Most countries I want to go to is because I either have an interest in like the history or something, want to see a tourist thing specifically, or because I have like a family link to it. Oh, I'd also like to go to Greece at some point. That would be nice. Guilty. We've just started. Don't call my client guilty yet. Damn. This is from Entire Life of Experience. Fair. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Fucking gloves, not fucking gloves. And these are... Good lord. Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? It's fun, just avoid airports. This is from experience. How the fuck would I avoid an airport? Going to another country. I'm not taking a fucking boat. If I'm in an airport, I don't want to be there for any longer than necessary. That's kind of the point. Guess who's back? Hello, Dragonfly. Welcome, welcome. Like both all-time Nintendo and a PlayStation, I would love if Sega was still in the console business. I think Sega have many potential, and it's a great company. He was bald. Mr. McGilda gloves had blood on them? Objection. The dark edgy guys are vampires, so he's evil. He's definitely modeled after vampires. Yes, I would accept these as evidence as well. How did I get into this? Packed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there was only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. Bro looks like a JJK character, does he? Can't say I see it. The other... I'd say he looks more like a Castlevania character. Was the accused Magnus McGilded? It's not a great start. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Man, it's not Castlevania Dracula. Can I mean to see that? Oh? What? Why are you calling him Van? His name is Barack. Van is a title part of his surname. We got a jury trial, yeah. And the dude looks black compared to me. My son avoidance is unmatched. He's literally grey. Well, of course I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. Gilded. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? There's the notion of the carriage, my lord. Wilton, so it is. When I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Strombrew is my name, say it, then watch it again after. What? Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed. To be fair, the blood would already... Based on the grip, to be fair, the blood would already have to be there. If he was gripping onto a knife in any way. Because, like, if he stabbed him, like... The blood would be on the other side of the gloves. It wouldn't be specifically in the nook between your thumb and your forefinger. So, like, that's actually a fair point. So we'll go onto the gloves after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement to the drivers is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment in which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. the posture. The posture there that Brunosuke had. It's cracking me up. Order, order, order. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage, and there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. It's not a great start. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. Well, I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Where's Willy Wonka? On the defendant's stand. Or probably currently on the bench. Barney? Witnesses? Witnesses, your names and occupations. Fancies, you need to be so dramatic. Yes! Of course he does. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. How are you so cold? Are you okay, man? Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name's First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. No, it just my client is clearly safe. He did scan. What? Barney told me he was gonna give me a beer after all this is done. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at the short time after 10 o'clock in the evening... Gents, sure, that guy cares about gents. Yeah. Biblically accurate Willy Wonka. All of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Hi, how is everyone? I'm alright. A bit tired. Very well then, let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you tell the court precisely what you saw. Where are you getting? What is Barney supposed to be? Dracula man. I still have 80 minutes of work. After that, I'm free. Oh, good luck. That's a little over an hour. You can do it. Half-Life joke. I haven't played Half-Life though. Well, wait, this is Saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right. You stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. When has you knowing what I'm talking about ever stopped me from making a joke? It hasn't. I mean, it's more so. I don't know why people in YouTube chat are talking about a Barney, if it's the same joke. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. I'm gonna struggle to come up with a voice for this guy, specifically. Odd ambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question if I may. Yes, counsel. Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. I see you again. Hello? Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. How quaint. I'd read that civilization of Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend, have you even traveled in an omnibus? I just got here. Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I play this game and I only know that objections are common. Yes, they are. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? The actual scene? How? It's possible. My client is clearly getting framed because realistically everyone will record on their phones, post it on social media. I don't think they had phones in 1899. The carriage is designated to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yeah, they still had social media. I mean, I think their social media might have just been, limited to the community boards. I know I am under the water, please help me, blah, blah, blah. Damn. There they go. Drowning. I've conducted this ritual to bring us back to the night of the crime. They had cameras, that's enough. I don't think so. I think the cameras they had then maybe took a bit longer than your average mobile phone camera took. Yes? Pick crystal balls and courier pigeons. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here. What? The entire carriage? Bailiff? Why did not help me? I don't know what you want me to do, man. What's a phone? Oh, I know. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe they would bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. They had what's called a silver plate camera, and they were only owned by the wealthy. Yeah. That too. If I remember correctly, it also required quite a long exposure time. The average Instagram user would say just press respawn. We did not pick hardcore anyway. Imagine setting up one of those giant cameras and shouting "World Star" while snapping a pic of Jack the Ripper. Horses not included. Yeah, no, I don't think the horses are relevant. As much as we've, previously in this series interrogated a parrot and an orca, I don't think they're planning to have us, cross-examine horses as witnesses. Four passengers seated inside in the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. I was on the right side today, by the way, because I moved it there yesterday, and I kind of wanted it out the way anyway, because when I'm clipping stuff, it's been kind of getting annoying. It's a bit more out the way on this side because it's behind me, but it does make it difficult. So I'm thinking of just making a very small chat, but I just didn't have time today. I was gonna like shrink it down so it's like just the first few messages in the corner, and that way it's not like blocking off everything when I clip things. A real life parrot's words were used in a court case. I am aware of that. I don't think an orca has been used as a witness. You can lead a horse to trial, but you can't make him confess. No. They'll never confess. Have you met a horse? Little bastards. Or big bastards, really, actually. Horses are known for being poor witnesses, yeah. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. So I'm just thinking of the story I saw of somebody asking for a statement out of the K9 unit. Oh, yeah. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there is a skylight on the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Horses have no gold. Abby, my rat is looking extra fat today. Should I squish or pet? Hold gentle like hamburger. And then pet. Cars were not really popular in the 1900s. They took off in the Great Depression when it cost as much as a few $100. Well, yeah, no, I mean, especially because the UK, especially London, like, especially in cities, even now, we're not really built for cars. A lot of things are built for horse carriages. A skylight. Oh! A penny drops the last I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of this omnibus when the murder took place. The Great Depression is every day, it's just not great. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight. Ugh, that makes perfect sense. Well, counsel, this is a first. In all my years behind the bench, I've never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. I'm glad I didn't invest in that ridiculous automobile idea, like that's gonna take off. Is there a fight scene here? Oh, there's a murder scene here! Does that count? Yeah, the Ford Model T made its debut in 1909, but they didn't take off till about 1916. You know, JJK. I know what Jujutsu Kaisen is. I haven't seen it because I'm not really into shonen. these days. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. It's considered poor etiquette to wear hats indoors, so those are no Englishmen. Actually, I don't know if that was a thing then, though. Because everyone wore hats. And he fights for somebody's rights, if that counts. This like Agatha Christie, but anime? No. It's like Phoenix Wright, but it's in the early or late 1800s, early 1900s. You know, JJK memes? Some of them? Not indoors. I don't know. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. I'm talking for Europeans, by the way, myself included. Huh? For what? What? Nom ankles? Why are you nomming ankles? The omnibus has been entered into the court record. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene enters as evidence? Yes, Great Britain is simply extraordinary. The judge is Santa. He does look very Santa-like, doesn't he? This hat etiquette in Britain was defined by clear spatial rules. Hats were worn outdoors as part of proper dress, but removed indoors to show courtesy and consideration. Yeah, this is also a courtroom, though. So I don't know how far that extends. But I think Ace Attorney as a series cares more about keeping its character design than about specifically hat etiquette from 1900. I could help myself a lot by giving the omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Hold on, let me have a look-see then. Jobmaster's London head office. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Have a look-see in here. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? You to a fast walk, UG jumping with Aura. I think I've seen them before. Probably kind of blinked and looked past them though. No. Why are you nomming me? I think if I was a judge, I'd just send anyone to jail so I can go home early. I think that's why they're very careful. Well, they're supposed to be careful in who they let be judged. To be fair, there's a lot of very shitty judges out there. The scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh, there's definitely a bloodstain here. That's blood that's soaked into the seat. The victims, obviously. Trigger warning, I took a fucking shower? Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Ah, that's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. They should make me judge max sentence every time, no matter the circumstance. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Let me show you Men 100,001, which included has... Which included has shampoo, body wash, Pelnity, butter, Wi-Fi adapter, nuclear waste, fruit punch, a whole nuke, literal amber, a monitor closet, and gorilla, also gunpowder. Inconsiderate bleeding on that fine upholstery. True. Very true. How dare the victim bleed? Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. Peanut butter. Oh. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. Wow. Can't find anything out of place. The seat has a handle, it seems. Okay, well, there's stuff inside it. This looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubs, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. So it's a storage compartment for the coachman to keep his things, it seems. Get clipped. What? There doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. You found an egg hatchet your pet is? What? Huh? Why would a goat hatch from an egg? What? It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? Yes, quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. Hello. Hello. I really wish you nerds would keep this trash gaming content on Twitch and stop polluting YouTube with this worthless garbage. Funny thing, I'm primarily streaming on Twitch. This is like the entire point of YouTube gaming. Congrats. You learned what YouTube is for. Are you stupid? I have the power of God and anime on my side. Don't mess with me, son. How else would you make it go? Oh, I don't know. Shrug. I feel like they just pop out of nowhere. Hi, Uncle Doodle. Hi, Luna. Hello, hello, hello. You want an original song? Not really. They seem to be near mythological beings, and mythological beings tend to come from eggs. You know what? I don't have an argument. There doesn't seem to be a handle or catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from inside the cabin at least. We're gonna have to have another look later, because we're definitely not ticking things off. Okay, we've already seen that on the other side. Did you teach me how to do a bendy portal in Minecraft? I see. What? That'd be dabs her finger in the reflecting pool of fate, and every now and then a Capri bites her fingers and they pull that little being out. True, that's probably how. I mean, canonically, the Capridads did just show up out of nowhere. That's a cute avatar. Thank you, I made it myself. Have you seen enough? Let's step back outside then. Take that back, the sun hurt me. Okay. Hey! That's nice. That's a nice little reference. Although I do like the implication.
We came here and now we're Shepard's problem.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just like the coat of arms. I do... Oh, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. My anachronism, but sure. I like the implication that, Ryunosuke at some point passed down the name Phoenix Wright that he got off of an omnibus in London to his great-grandchild. Love that implication. Extraordinarily funny. What game are you playing? This is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. And they have to pay money to do so. Well, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay to stay out late. Well, you know. Should probably examine these too. Oh, there's definitely no extra markings. That's for sure. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Hey, Grandpa, I can't think of a name for my boy. I've got these old crime scene photos. It's very funny to think about, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Oh, we're gonna have an ad break on Twitch, so I am going to take a quick break right now because it is 11 p.m. So I will be back in a few minutes. We'll be continuing then. I need to take a quick break, but we will be back in a little bit. You guys make use of the break too, alright? Alright. Okay, we're back. Just remind me, I was thinking, at the break that I would very quickly, do this, which is, don't mind me for a sec. Nope, not that. Not that either. Come on. Why are you not doing the thing I want you to do? Thank you. That's what I was trying to click in the first place. There we go. Like, now it's not too in the way. Okay. Hi! Hello, I'm back. Do enjoy a good curry? No! No, by the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with the coin in his right hand a little earlier. Pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. That's not great. To be totally fair. Oops. That's not quite what I meant. Let's have a look at this. How would he get blood on his glove, though? It's not a very bloody scene overall. Name thrice fired mason, male, age 54, occupation brickmaker, time cause of death, 15th February, 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife whilst journeying in an omnibus. Died due to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Huh? What's your favorite letter? I don't know. What is my favorite letter? That's a good question. I quite like the letter E. But also I quite like A. I don't know. Let's just continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, counsel. Pray don't expect this nippity stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. I'm hungry but I have no food in my kitchen. Have you considered getting food for your kitchen? D? D is a decent letter. I've asked this to many streamers and the rain's just shut down. I just had to think about it for a second, you know? I don't know. E is a good letter. I like the letter A. I feel like A is a very basic answer, but I actually quite like the shape of the letter A. I don't know why. It satisfies me. Something Markiplier E something. Excuse me, sir. There's no need for the, I'm not even sure I'd call that a microaggression. Doodle. Is 3 a letter? Yes. Apparently. Well, it depends. I mean, if B can be a number, because it can be, depending on the base. I don't know. I mean, sure. What does someone look for in a favorite letter? I just think it has to be satisfying to look at and to write. That's me personally. Alright, my first cross-examination in British court. Streamer like viewer, I agree. Focus, Radowski, focus! Yeah, focus, guys. We gotta cross-examine these guys. I forgot entirely what they said. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Probably I should actually press everyone. I think it has to sound cool. In least speak, 3 is the letter. That's true. Yes, I think it was some time after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir, that's right, sir, yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling the same parts of the bus, of course. No. Wait, what letter? Which alphabet? Hey, hi, Sonic! I just noticed the mutton chops and sideburns. Quite the combo. How's it going? I'm alright. Okay, see you, they, them, or she, her. They, them. Preferably. Love Phoenix Wright. I do enjoy this series. This is like the one set of games I haven't actually fully played through. I've played through parts of this one. I didn't finish it though. I haven't played the last case. So and there were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. Oh, curse and aliens' bloodlines were a threat to humanity won't exist. Hey, who's to say that aliens are a problem, huh? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that. No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then. I have to say, the boss insists on it running. He does every evening. That's the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? There's a few playthroughs, but I haven't played it myself. Been debating what console I wanted to get it on. Playroom some horror I'd like to see scared. See, so funny thing with that, I don't really get scared with horror games. Because I just make jokes and find it funny the entire time. Well, that's not entirely true, but we did actually just finish several horror games. Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. This poor guy. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Maybe his nerves of steel. Yeah, totally. Stone cold killer, that satyr. Technically. And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. Yes, I can see that. There was a lamp on the inside, so I had a pretty good view. Two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. There's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Hello, 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 hi! Hi, hello, hi, hi! This might sound a bit wrong or mean, but you do a good man's voice, do I? I do try, but I don't think I do a very good voice myself. It depends on the character, though. Then on the blue, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Which Phoenix Wright is this? This is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I suspect the deceased is the murderer. He killed himself. He killed himself and he changed the trajectory of Mr. McGilded's life. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Or a fair dinkum hard-working city banker's not considered trustworthy these days. Have they ever been? Have bankers ever been trusted overall in most societies? I feel like that's quite distinctly a point of contention. Like, historically? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail, if that's... My lord! Juror number 3, what's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. G2 Live is also streaming. It's showing some funny timing. Oh, are they? Reminds me of the banker from Three Stooges named Fleeson? Okay, bye, those I'm out. Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Have a good evening. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. That's true. That's fair. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, we can't fool me. Where's Fox? Here are some cool facts about GTA 5 cutscenes. Each character has different camera movements. Franklin has handheld phone movements. Michael has cinematic, and Trevor has fake dog. Interesting. I haven't played GTA 5 in any significant capacity to have noticed, but that's cool actually. I like little tidbits like that. It's like a nice bit of detail in cinematography, you know? If you don't know who Balloon Boy is, search it up. I mean, I know who Balloon Boy is in FNAF. You didn't spell it right, but I know who Balloon Boy is. That explains why Nabby's always up to no good. It'll finally make sense. I am not rich. There's no point wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. Hold it. That is precisely what I was about to say. As foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Hold on. What is happening here? Yeah, I don't think this is how juries work in real life. Rich in character. Yeah, sure. Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. Got bitten by a ghost, phantom bites. Want to say something stupid? Go for it. A good example by not listening to the full story. Yeah. Barely into this. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So if those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... I'm sorry for your best to make sure that doesn't happen. Now I'm even more worried than I was before. Where's this Sato? She's doing her best. Very well, the court acknowledges the change of the jury's stance. Counsel for defense, please continue with your cross-examination. I'm gonna go for a minute to go eat. I'm starving. Fair enough, please go eat. I hope you have some good food. What I think would make people more excited to be a part of the jury or be summoned for a selection. I have been summoned once. I have yet to be summoned. My former flightmate was summoned once and it became a whole thing. But I've never been summoned. Not yet, anyway. My brother has been summoned, I think. My mom's definitely been summoned quite a few times, actually. Where she shouldn't have been, actually. Because, like, you just got summoned, like, recently within the window that they're not supposed to summon you again. I wish I could find my PS5 controller, but the issue is that it's lost and I can't find it. Oof. This is a nightmare. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed at it. Couldn't help it.
Hold it!
He stabbed him, you say. And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. Then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge great knife. I have it hooked up to my phone unless we play various stuff like retro stuff. Speed on a bit. Oh, that's fun. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. Oh dear. Sure looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. It appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGill is telling the truth. Well, I hope you find your controller. Well, we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Just use Susato. No! Mr. First. Oh, yes, yes, sir! Is this a knife? You saw? Oh, good grief, yes, that's it! The very one, sir! Is that?
Objection.
Hi, Husky. Hello. How are you doing today? Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel. Hey man, how are you? I'm alright. I'm a bit tired. I was streaming quite late yesterday. But I've been enjoying some new things in Umusume, and there's a new scenario has come out that I'm gonna enjoy playing after I finish stream today. Probably. It is. And furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. And I've never seen this Ace Attorney game. Have you not? It's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Please, no. M for Magnus, perhaps? Or McGilded, possibly? Take your pick. I was watching late yesterday, I'm not tired. I am! It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. M for murderer. Yes, it was owned by Murderer McMurderface. I was only aware of the ones that had Phoenix right in it. Yeah, these feature his ancestor, Rinosuke Naruhodo. It takes place around the late 1800s, like just before the turn of the century.
Objection.
Little slap. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes, like in Mason.
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. Is the vampire guy Edgeworth's ancestor as well? I don't think so. I don't know though. They do look a little similar. But I don't think he is. Cause this is a very British man, and Edgeworth is, technically speaking, meant to be Japanese. I'm pretty sure. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. I could see him being related to Von Karma, though. But I don't know. I don't know if he has any relation to current characters. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. Murder weapons being entered in the court record. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Sure, number 2. Go on. Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman's words should be sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. You know, it certainly would make more sense if that were the case. Dispose of the rubbish. A for arson. This is Ato's mind now. No. I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Yeah. Fire isn't usually heavy. Does fire away? I think it's the things attached to the fire. Not again. That's 4 out of 6 jury members have proposed a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. What the physics is going on here? I suspect it is a trick with coal. Elite Husky has said, no, don't eat Husky. He's just snow. He's not very nutritionally dense. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose I'll just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. Greg. What? We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But... Alright. I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witnesses' statements again. I'll give you terrible indigestion. Snow is very dirty, and I also tend to roll around in dirt. That too. As soon as I heard a scream, I stopped my bus. And then I saw it too.
Hold it!
Greg is Greg. Greg. What exactly did you see? It sounds tasty like ice cream without the ice. Well, no, I think it explicitly has the ice part. Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you are referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the brickmaker. And then the other passenger had that knife in his hands, like this. By the other passenger, obviously you were referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Bye. Okay, bye. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. I meant without the cream. You're getting pizza later. Ooh, yum. Love me some pizza. Hell yeah. I also love me some pizza. Pizza's good. What? How the fuck would you have seen it? My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, juror number 5. Do I take it that you too? As master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. Why are you in this trial? You aren't... How the fuck are you gonna be impartial here? It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. Doors is bolted, as they say. No, please. Just keep an open mind, little... Yep, now, soon blaze, the finish is in sight. Pizza tastes like greasy carpet. What pizza have you been eating? Beppo was a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. You know a witness, why are you with the jury? Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. If you find yourself in the US, don't let anyone tell you that the New York slice is better. New Haven style or nothing. Pizza capital of the nation. Because strong corruption, clearly. Oh, this is too unkind, sir. Which now means the 5 jurors agree to condemn this man. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. The Gilded Park is called. The gentleman donated it to the city, you know. Put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. Really, this trial is being stalled because this woman wants to knit? Well, no, it's... Oh no, she just happens to be knitting while she's on the jury, but she is in fact listening, and she just doesn't think that he's guilty at this point in time. He is always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, we may go to the McGilded Public Library later and borrow some more books. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city, claims the value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir, and one with the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the crows! McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. I wish they made hot water without the water part. What, just hot air? I think they do make that. I've never heard any mention of that before. The faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought not crossed your mind? You could at least, like, show some proof, man. Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? I mean, I don't know. Some people do just prefer to use public transport. You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Okay, that does not help very much. That is pretty bad sounding. Let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house, yet not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him. His life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. If I might add something briefly. Miss Susato. You claim that the victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where's the evidence to support your claim? Yeah, okay. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Ha! There it is! Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in an unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage. I didn't expect to experience it myself. As judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice and a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Desert ledger has been entered into the court record. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. Victim owed a considerable sum. Let's have a look-see. Nothing on the back. It's just a latch. The portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know of any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. It sure looks like a ledger. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. That was one of the witnesses. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment! Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course. But this could be very useful information. Interesting. So he has a reason to have a vendetta. Akinator can't guess a drywall anchor. I'm not surprised. Okay. Oh, you also should probably look at this too. That part is the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Welcome back, welcome back. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh, sorry, yes, I just don't really like blades. Oh. This doesn't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. It doesn't go very deep. Well, I suppose the edge. Well, this is like a texturing error. That looks a lot like blood. It surely is blood. The victim's. An Englishman's blood looks like a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. It could be a W. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. And it's beautifully gilded, too. It must be very valuable, I would think. What is it? This M. If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know it all, but what I am sure of is that this is an M. Oh my god, it was a dagger! Oh my god. Oh, well, that idea was quickly squashed. Or quashed, rather. Well, nothing else of particular interest. It's a nice tourney. Every case is a turnabout. They're actually not referred to as turnabouts, though, in this one. To be fair. And the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Aw. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. It's such a pretty little park, too. A scoundrel. Still, maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute. Let's just think for a minute. Is that what you said? I don't know. Let's just think about this a little more before... I don't stand for nonsense. You can at least give us a moment to, like, present our case. What your... That was it. My what? That was it. Last year's decision. But Susanto has her book. According to this Encyclopedia of British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Greg. Greg. That's what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. So we were supposed to have a chance? Oh! Well, let's see. There's a footnote, though. A footnote? However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Mrs. Atto, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your Encyclopedia of British Law, however, the defense... What does it say next? Imagine if Nabby had a low taper face. Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. You're the best YouTuber in the world? What about my best YouTuber in the world? Sorry. I'm making fun of you. Thank you? Thank you. Why does Cape Guy look like Edgeworth? Parallels. I feel like it looks more like a Von Karma, though. A summation examination.
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century has that term you have there been resurrected? Huh? Judging from the binding, I would say that that book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such an antiquated procedure a mention. Avatar is so beautiful, thank you! I made it myself. They attended the same drama schools? Like 100 years apart. It's a relic. Ow, sorry. Ow. My knee. Ah. Long forgotten and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mrs. Atto? The so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. By the way, I went outside for 30 minutes earlier and got sunburned. It's noon right now. Well, yeah, I mean at noon. Gotta wear sunscreen, man. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Technically, I just asked about it. Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. It says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of a formality with no practical benefit, really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. The sun there particularly harsh. Never in all my life have I gotten burned within 30 minutes. Yeah, I suppose it depends. Depends, you shut your face. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. To be fair, British people are very stubborn. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, gotta do what we gotta do. Summation examination, our last possible option. We assert our right to carry out or admit defeat. Assert our right! So I don't go outside, so pale I turn to ash like a cartoon character. I feel like this might be a result of you not going outside very much, though. The defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
No, I disagree. If it's our right, it's our right. I believe it can prove vital in this trial. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with summation examination. This is madness. Full man, are you with the remainder of the jury ready? Well, I'm not, there was the mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds you've reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions. Explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. Furious typewriting. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. Turn the trial around. Yay! So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Judicial findings. The jury's contentions. There's no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. Full passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. First time they've been held accountable, yeah. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. We trust the guild. Fair fare is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence in years. Four times 4 is not 20. So either our omnibus driver is scraping a little off the top, or or there was one more. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. Hold on, what's the other one? What? Objection? I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. I don't know Brennan didn't use the decimal system. Not at this point in time! Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll throw everything I can at them. And use some very persuasive language. One of them straight up can't count. Clearly. As a kid, I refused to go to the door to get candy on Halloween because you're taught not to trust strangers. Then you're taught to knock on doors and beg for candy. Well, I mean, I feel like at most ages when you're trick-or-treating, you're supposed to be accompanied by an adult, which kind of negates that. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. according to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. Their pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. They don't even trick or treat, it just gives me the excuse to walk around and have fun at night without getting weird looks. I mean, fair. What on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work, then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments. Ooh, what do you mean? Well, 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. Wait, 4 times 4 isn't 20? No! 4 times 4 makes 16. Which means there's, like, either the driver is adding an extra penny to the fare and scraping a little off the top, or there's another passenger. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see. So it's contradictions in what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. The driver also has to pay to ride. In a way, then, this is similar to a regular cross-examination. The driver also has to pay to ride. I mean, it feels... I think it might be he has to pay in hypothermia. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. What? What? Hi. Find contradictions in their statements and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Have we sought proceedings, counsel? I would ask you to take the stand for this. I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. I feel like it's 16, so it's not 16. I can assure you 4 times 4 is in fact 16. Hello, dude. Hello. Yes, my lord. Look at me. Now I get to stand. Defense's rebuttal. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. Certainly, the testaments we've heard suggest the victim and Mr. McGilded were alone inside the carriage. Precisely my point. But, could there be some other explanation? Something we haven't considered yet. Such as? 16 doesn't feel right. I don't think it matters if it feels right or not. That's what it is. At least in base 10. Well, that's just something we could, all work out together now. Now listen here, maybe you don't know how things work around here because you're from foreign climes. We're here to form our opinions as individuals. And I have. I don't think you got the right juror. Oh no, it's definitely this guy. Oh dear, he doesn't appear to be in the mood to consider an alternate point of view, does he? No, I'm going to have to pit the jurors against one another. Like Suzatsu-san said. Finding contradictions of these 6 people's assertions is the only way I'm going to succeed. Makes no sense. Well, actually, probably I need to pit you against you.
Objection!
Because those 2 specifically mention the price. Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Forgot the fur, not the juror. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? So on Silverblaze's maiden name, I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, we took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is, a fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated. God, I wish they kept to that. That doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? I ask myself that every day. 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you did the multiplication... it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. Quite literally, it doesn't add up. Dang it, inflation. Well, that and also changing to a different system of money, but... the figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. They're all in the Epstein files. Prove me wrong. I think I can prove it by the fact that they're, like, several decades too early for that. I did quit school at 12 years old, though. I mean, I think you should still be able to do 4 times 4. I feel like that's quite an early thing they teach you. 1 person's fare. Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night. It's distinctly possible. There's another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious! It's can't be right. Gusman of the Guild are good honest men, one and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures her coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Never learned times tables. Did I draw you? I want to try drawing a bunch of things outside of my comfort zone. Of course! And if you want to show me, you can tag me on your own community page or on any socials that I have. I'm quite easy to find anywhere. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do we make it so this miserable trial doesn't end him? Okay, they're actually in the wrong files. There's nothing that makes an artist happier than the fan. Yeah. In many ways. But yeah, I do have references on my community page if you want to use those. Rather than just, like, looking at me on the screen. Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side of that scales. I'll probably not color it, but I'll get it done as soon as possible. Hopefully it's not too bad. Even if it was, I wouldn't mind. It's the thought that counts, and the fact that you're practicing. I always approve. Practice, practice, practice. How old was this, that coachman? We were all in agreement. Why'd you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. My art is drawing me now. Oh. This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. I accidentally might have caused the robot uprising. How? What did you do? At one point in new times tables, but I stopped going for like 2 years and I forgot everything. Well, that's not great. Good bad, good night. I love you. Bye, chat. Good night, Lily. Love you too. Ad break. Do you want me to pause for the ad break? I can pause for the ad break for a little bit if we want. Back again. Yay! Yippee! I can actually use this to stretch right now. Ow. Aw. Spine. Ouchie. Oh look, you watching Murder Drones IRL? It was a bad idea. That does sound like a pretty bad idea. Yeah. Back with a vengeance. I forgot what times tables even were. I mean... Sorry, not sorry, but we're all good now. I mean, I feel like at a certain point you don't need the tables to do the timesing. But Mike, not you as well. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Miss Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more. Actually, my tablet is lagging so bad it wants to ruin every plan I have. Oh. That sucks. If you mind me asking, what program are you using? Because I know some versions of Clip Studio Paint, if you have very low RAM on your tablet, which most tablets have, it can be a bit much, especially if you don't have a lot of storage space to write to. 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. So I need to put 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. Well, the scales of justice have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation examination. I want a table, not times. I'm changing my naming to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. Stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen must say absolutely brazen. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. Beggars believe. So was he next to him, or was he on the floor? Sounds like neither of you really know what's happening.
Objection.
And we're back. Samsung tablet with IBS Paint X. Lag might be due to me having Minecraft in the background. I don't know. Oh, that might do it. Depending on how much of your Minecraft world is loading. Because Samsung tablets don't have the most RAM. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, Counsel. Post haste. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does this contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see that I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ah, want to test me, do you? It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said. Should be really careful doing that when there is in fact another person next to you. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do you for, young man? How would you say the defense stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it. It was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Cushman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. I bet you that guy shows up as a defendant later. I wouldn't be shocked. Step aside or I'm gonna practice my stabbing. It's very important. Very important indeed. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my snitches, what a muddle. What this tells us. Except there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh. Why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. What I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dear me. Is that old lady Mrs. Claus? Maybe. I can't abide people telling lies. The scales. I don't believe it. Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him. In his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. That's racist as fuck, man. Holy shit. I just got here. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Answer me this, Dark Jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slightly different recollections of events? What of it? Let's say a Shylock did stab the victim as he was standing next to him on the omnibus. This young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, let's say it didn't happen like that, hmm? Well, there was only one stab wound. These haven't been too difficult so far, but I'm curious if you're planning to use a guide later. Only if it would be particularly difficult. I do try to solve things myself, and most Ace Attorney games I have not had to use a guide, unless I'm torn between two pieces of evidence, not plural, but two pieces of evidence that like could both be the thing, and I'm like on death's doorstep already or something. That would be the only case. Because there are some cases in Ace Attorney where it's like that. Where it's not very clear which one you're supposed to present. So you present the one that it looks like it should be, and they're like, what the fuck is this? And they're like, what do you mean what the fuck is this? It's the thing that shows the stab wound. And they're like, that's not the thing that shows the stab wound. It's like, but it does. What do you mean it's not the thing that shows the stab wound? It's the medical report! That would be the only situation. Anyway, that's the point. Are we not listening to Clock today? No. Who are you calling dandy, sir? Why, I should take this knife to you! Here's a guide on LA Noir whenever in my case was something like that, yeah. I think I've had to do that once in an Ace Attorney game. I don't remember which one though. I think it happened more so in the earlier games though. Who are you calling old? I should take this needle to you. Ugh, they're ready to kill each other now. Could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? It's possible. Maybe so mad I didn't feel like being the rest of it legit. Oh yeah, there's a good few moments. It happens. Nabs equals stabs. It's true. There is an outside chance of almost anything you care to mention. Back in my day, we didn't call people old. Exactly the point I've been trying to make. Before you go any further, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, what is it, Miss Susato? I think you should have a look through the court record. Ah, see? Evidence makes it quite clear. There isn't even an outside chance of what the juror is saying. How did I miss that? Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, Dark Jinx? Come on out with it. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. The evidence was the picture of the rope in the guy's locker, or the rope that was in the locker itself. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, yeah, I think there has been a couple of moments of that, though. Yeah, it's very clearly a singular stab wound. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife. Yep. I was hoping more to make the point of like, well, you won't know unless the trial fucking continues, you dumbass. What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. See, the two witnesses saw the two different moments of the same crime. Susato's so smart, smarter than that. Susato should be the owner of this channel. I think that's rather difficult when Susato is, in fact, a fictional character. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. Piero's trying to climb through your window, by the way. Who the fuck is Piero? It's out of the question that two witnesses saw two different modes of the same crime, as proven by the autopsy report. So are you? Nuh-uh. I'm real. I'm a real boy. What game is this? This is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It isn't a title. And before you say, I can't see the title in vertical, yes you can, you have to expand it out. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once. Only once? Prove that you're real. Well, I'm talking to you right now, aren't I? No processing time in these words, baby! It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses can't possibly have seen it happen two different times. Alright, I can see defeat. That was a very short struggle. Lucy's trying to climb through her window, by the way, she's hiding from the police. Well, that's fine. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won! What are you playing at, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. What? Don't do that. That's not very hygienic, man. I don't want to see that. I love Pinocchio. I don't know how to spell it. It's definitely not like that. It's Pinocchio. It's an Italian name. He's not a barber. His ass is not a barber. I was got accused of being AI when I played online games with friends. It became a running gag if we could convince people that it really was a robot. Please tell me he's a barber. His ass is not a barber. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation examination has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to advocate. And the trial must continue. Abby is AI. I'm not AI, I'm not! I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. He sells blades and blade accessories. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Francis, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Oh. Okay. Just got a deep monotone voice and it usually takes me a second to respond to a question, which according to them meant I was processing a response. This guy just shattered a glass in his hand. Dude, you're jealous. Those are expensive, man. AI equals artificial idiot. True. Who's to say I'm an artificial idiot, though? Maybe I'm a real idiot, huh? Have you ever considered that? Why pour the ray if you're just gonna crush it? Good question. I think just to get his point across. Artificial amateurs aren't at all amazing. Eh. Having savoured the rich aroma of the calming contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! Is it cold in here, or is it just me? As your antiquated tone no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. Where did his bottle go? Where'd it go? So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. I mean, if they were intelligent, they wouldn't call a trial early before hearing out all the fucking evidence. I wanna know what love is. Artificial idiot? I'm pretty sure artificial is the opposite of artificial. I don't think it is. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? Now Van Zeek's got the jury against him, yeah. He crushed that when we weren't looking at the bottle too. So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Bring forth the witnesses once more. Insulting the jury is a good way of getting them on your side. Oh yeah, truly. I'm sure they'll be so pleased about that. Witnesses. Well, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir. I heard it. You, sir, on the end. The coachman. I believe is Beppo. Artificial idiot. Yeah, there we go. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, mio dio. I wonder if he's supposed to be Italian. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. Melon left the cat a long time ago. Sure did. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But, well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fed us on the fare, he did. And I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw him at Gilded stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands. Me. Oh, yes. Yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. How did you know? You were driving. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. Oh, you can see his eyes. Because fares 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, Cushman. I'm so sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo, a disgrace. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor upon the entire guild. If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is... yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. 5 pennies is nothing. Not in this day. Not when this was. This was in the old system. I wonder what that converts to, actually. What's the worth today? 4 Victorian pennies. No, that's not gonna work, is it? How much was a penny worth in 1910 compared to today? So, a single 1900 penny had a purchasing power equivalent to roughly 66p today. This is in the days of halfpence. It is. Or halfpennies, as they were called. Yeah, this was the old system. Back when shillings and guineas were a thing. The old system having £10 makes you a billionaire. I mean, borderline. A pound was worth a lot back then. How much is it worth now? Due to inflation, a pound in 1900 is equivalent in purchasing power to about £159.55 today, apparently. 100 pound in 1900 is currently, or is worth now, £15,954.55 today. So yeah, I mean, £10 is not a small amount then. £10 in 1900 is equivalent in purchasing power to about £1,595.45 today. Which is quite a lot. Not a small amount of money. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I can get some candy with 10 pennies, lucky. I could never hear. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely. Cross-examination. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But, what? What? But what? So there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. It's all I could do to stop myself passing out. Objection. Well, no, there's no objection yet. This is a hold it. I'm getting chilblains just listening to you. It was terrible. So I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. I still have some candy sold for 5 pennies per piece in the local stores. Wow, that's crazy. Doesn't have to dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger. Dang it. We'll get an objection soon, I'm sure. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, I would have had another suspect. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. If you could go back in time with 20 or so pounds, period appropriate, what would you spend it on to take with you to the present? That's a good question. I'd probably see if I could get some property with that. I don't know. Maybe I would be able to with that amount. Although the problem is, a pound coin today is different from what they used to be. But it's around 10 to 20 pennies. They sure don't sell them at that here anymore, I don't think. You can get single pieces of gum for 5 cents around here. No, cheap enough to not have tax. God, you're gonna make me jealous. What the fuck? I don't think I've seen a Freddo at 20 pennies in a fucking decade. I'm almost done with the initial sketch. Ooh, I can't wait to see. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Does that mean everybody on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. I just told you that I did. A fair 5 pence across the board. Yes, at Tesco's. Yeah, not my local Tesco's. It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. What's a Freddo's? It's a little, but it's like a little chocolate bar that's really popular with kids. And their whole thing was that it was really fucking cheap. So it was like an easy bit of candy for kids to get. And it's shaped like a frog. But like specifically a cartoon frog. It's not like a frog. Yeah. Usually a Freddo these days costs between 35p and 39p on average. Apparently. What does it cost in my area? A Cadbury Freddo not typically costs between 35p and 45p. But the average price is 68p. So it's fucking like gone up real bad. Soup break because I'm kind of ill. Fair enough. I know a decent amount of British chocolate from a video of people riffing on the flag of Mars. If I wear makeup and someone complimented me on makeup today, I might have to consider tanning. It was only in the UK really though. They are a very UK distinct thing. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up a Freddo. Let me see. Well, this is gonna like, what the fuck is in a VIF file? Excuse me? What the fuck is in a VIF file? What the fuck? If this tall cans of Arizona tea and other assorted fruit drinks that the owners refused to raise above 99 cents, we already won. We don't need to overcharge people. Oh no, yeah, we have Arizona tea here as well. Don't sell them in the USA, I think. No. I think they also don't have... Well, they don't have a lot of Cadbury candies, actually, in the US. Or North America in general. So I remember last year, we took over a bunch of candy that we have here, over to Canada when we were visiting family. We gifted caramel wafers. We're like, what are these? Yes, WebP image. Ew. In a Van Zeek's Fred mod, he just crushes a frog in his hands. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can get an image up here. You have to give me a moment to get across both, though. See if I can even fucking load it. Mind you. WebP files. This? Yeah, there you go. This is a Freddo. Let me get it over into the gaming. For the people who are in the vertical. This is a Freddo. This is not a very large bar of chocolate. It's like, it's very much like kid's hand size. It's like perfectly grippable by a small child. And these used to, well, when I was a kid, these were 19p, if I remember correctly. And so like, I remember when I did dance classes as a little tiny goat. I would like save up pennies of change. And they had like a little tiny shop in the church that they ran this dance club or dance class out of. Well, I say dance class, it was actually 3 different dance classes. And they usually have Freddos. School discos would have them too. They were great. And everyone would like try and get them. Like, it's almost like the cereal mascot. I forgot what cereal he reps. I don't know. There is a colored version as well of him on the wrapper. I want to know, what game is this? It is the Great Ace Attorney, as it says in the title. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, it has historically looked a bit different over time as well. It's kind of changed. This is roughly what it looks like. This is like the promo image they have anyway. Trying to remember what version I would have had. Oh, I think this is probably the one I would get as a kid. Because they've used different molds over the years. Let's see if I can find this. What kind of file is that? JPEG. Look to me finding that shit. This would have been the form that I'm familiar with. Excuse me. I think that was the shape that it was when I was a kid. No, a decent amount of British chocolate from a video of people. Oh yeah, I read that already. Nab's the Great Space Attorney playing the Great Ace Attorney. True. I already know what a Freddo is. Yeah, but most of chat is American and have never seen a Freddo in their lives. I must grace them with knowledge. I've seen soft drinks nearly double in price since becoming an adult. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I very much feel that. Other popular candies for kids here include Starbursts. I remember always getting some of those at school discos. They were one of my favorites as a kid. Monster Munch. Not really candy, it's a type of crisp. I'm not American, I grew up with this. I know you did. I'm saying everyone else in chat did not. Which is why I'm showing it. I know you know what a Freddo is. You're not the only one in chat. Found the cereal frog, they don't really look alike. Okay. Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed is gone. Dead? and buried. I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. He filled us on the ferry, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. Saw too much. Hello. Hi there. Hello, hello. What do you have to say? This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? So I gotta say, the thing about British sweets that took me out the most was the fact that you call sprinkles hundreds and thousands. Oh, yeah, because sprinkles for us are like the lined ones. Hundreds of thousands are specifically the like the spherical ones. The sprinkles are the ones that are like just straight little lines. Like little tubes. Those are sprinkles. Although I think hundreds and thousands might be originally a brand name or something. I don't know, actually. I think it was a branding thing. This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. My snake her drawing of you? Huh? No, hundreds of thousands are a brand. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I know it was like a branded thing. It was why it's called that. But like when, in common verbiage, I think people refer to sprinkles as the little tube ones. More so, and then hundreds of thousands as the spherical ones. At least here. That was what it specifically was. It's like no one here calls the little tube sprinkles hundreds of thousands. We only call the spherical ones hundreds of thousands. Sorry, I made my pet snake finish a drawing of you. Ah, I see. I see, I see. Feel free to show it in the community page if you're able to, or you should be able to, I think. Put like a Freddo in the Discord stream chat if you mosey back that way. Discord stream chat. Whatever, let me have a look, see? Oh! I see. I can see the resemblance. I can see the resemblance. Oh, there's a sun avoidance hat as well. Prior mentioned. Zero frog, no Freddo, I mean. Yeah, no, I got what you mean. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. What the fuck do you mean, not exactly? I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. American people just said we call them hundreds of thousands to mock people from the UK for the little information they have, from what I've seen. I mean, we do call some of them hundreds of thousands. It is a thing. But it's just, we don't call them that across the board. Honey Smacker is just Brenny's mascot for it. Oh, can't say I've heard of it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I had the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, you see. See? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming. Even when I'm eating. It's on the community page now. Let me take a look-see. It's annoying that people have to wait a week to share it there. Unless you mean your own. Which in that case I can also do that. Channel. There we go. Jeez. Everyone I've met in my entire life has never said hundreds of thousands. I've definitely heard it here. Maybe it just needs a refresh. Hold on. Banker's boring a hole straight through first. Let's see. Maybe I just need to. It's on yours. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Maybe it needs a moment, or maybe it needs to check through here. Viewer posts. Health? Oh, there we go. Both held. There we go. Okay, hold on. Now I can go see. I don't know why that automatically holds. That's kind of annoying, though. Okay, now I can have a look. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Happy Pride Month! There's always Pride Month. Okay, well, I definitely approved them. Where the fuck did they go? Community? Yeah? Show me the posts. Please? Let's see, YouTube. Why is everything with YouTube so obtuse? It's on mine also. Okay. Can't alter community settings. Why do they hide these things? This is so annoying. We're proud of you every month, Debbie. Thanks, guys! Might just need a minute to load, though. That might be the thing. I don't know. There we go. Now I can see it. Cute. I'm assuming... Say your pet snake drew it. Do you, like, load it up on a canvas and just let it slide across? That's so cute. I love it. So cute. What a talented snake. Happy Pride Month, enjoy your stream. Thanks. Thanks, guy who just showed up, or at least just commented for the first time today. Okay, anyway, now that I've checked those. I did also just quickly adjust, so people should be able to post in the community after a day now. That's the minimum I can put it on, apparently. And it shouldn't hold comments automatically, so I should actually be able to see them, and I just knocked my phone off my desk. Sorry. Oops. Anyway. Every time you see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Very sure your cat like your drawing and your snake. It's a very cute snake. I can't remember if you mentioned what gender your snake is, actually. What gender is your snake? Out of curiosity. I tell you, I saw McGill stabbing a man. Everything I said before stands. Demonic noises. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGill, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. Doodle. Nab. Yes, I am the original. Doodle. Nab. Female. Ah. She's so cute. I did catch the, I think you have shorts off of her. They're very cute. I did see them. I think when you first mentioned snake, I looked at them. I was like, oh, snake. Cutie. So beautiful. I love snakes. The original. Doodle Nab. Yeah. Nab Nab. Yes. That would be me. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilda, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? Oh, I fluffed the white space joke. It's fine. It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence. She's potty trained. How do you potty train a snake? Like out of genuine curiosity, how actually do you potty train a snake? I've never heard of anyone doing that, but it sounds really cool. I guess it probably depends on the snake, though. That being said, I have heard of lizards that are potty trained, actually. So I suppose it's not that far off, is it? Like, I think I heard of specifically... There's someone I follow that... on Instagram, I think, that they keep reptiles. And I think it's a... bearded dragon called Frank that I have. That I think they accidentally potty trained, so he refuses to go unless they hold him over a toilet. Like, genuinely refuses to go. She only goes to the bathroom in her cage, so she doesn't have accidents outside. She's a very good girl. Oh, that's so sweet, though. What a good girl. That's a new one. Yeah, no, it surprised me too. I was like, I didn't know you could potty train a lizard. Most lizards I've found are not, or most lizards I've seen are not the most intelligent. Although, to be fair, that one is actually fairly smart for a bearded dragon. Which isn't saying that much, I suppose, but... like, smarter than average. And what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white, the man's guilty. Just like me, for real. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was. Oh, yes, he stabbed him, yes he did. I think so, yes. What did he say? I mean, it depends where you're sitting, right? Did they say where you're sitting? I don't remember if they did.
Hold it!
Hold on, let me press this. Earlier you testified when you saw the moment where the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. She's watching the stream right now. Oh! Hello, Veer's snake! You sound so cute! I suppose. I might have, yes. Put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats of the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. People seem to think that humans are the only things that have variety in species. I mean... alright. It's not so much that I don't think there's variety within species. I know there is. It's just that, like, it surprises me sometimes when I don't expect it out of a certain behavior out of a certain species. Just because I haven't had the experience to see it happen. So I find it really interesting when I do. Case in point. Frank the Bearded Dragon. Every other bearded dragon I have ever seen has been, like, dumb as a bag of rocks. Like, don't understand how that thing would ever survive in the wild. And then this one other bearded dragon that I see on social media is not that. I'm like, oh, huh, interesting. I didn't know they came in that variety. I didn't know they could put stats into their intelligence. Can I eat the snake? No, I don't think we eat people's pets here. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. Becoming not stupid? Yeah. That was kind of my reaction. Let me get sip and a stretch. And knock everything in the process. That's fine. I try not to choke. There we go. Hi, Lazy. How was your stream? How was Pal World? I hope it behaved for you. So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all? I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head... No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of stabbing, did I? Oh. Hello.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. Didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed, but what are the chances of that? I think my audio is decent. But why? Because it's rude? I know as a pet owner, I don't really like when people joke, quote-unquote, joke about eating my pet. The case seems to run smoothly enough. Not sure how I feel about having to physically assault the pals myself to catch them, though. I mean, you don't need to quite as much later. Also, I think my audio is desynced. Hold on. Give me a sec. Try and resync it. Hi, how's your day? My day was pretty good. It was a bit of a nothing burger, though. I just kind of worked on commissions and did some printing and ordered supplies. Okay, I finished the initial sketch. I'll go and post it on my channel's post. I don't know how to do community post. The finished piece should be done in 2 or 3 days. Ooh, nice. I'll give you a minute to do that, and then I'll check it out. Just let me know when it's actually, like, posted. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. I accidentally got wasted because I tricked out 5 car batteries? Eh? Yeah, I didn't feel great about having to repeatedly punch a lamb ball in the face. So it goes, eh? Just think of it like, well, maybe that comparison didn't work. I was gonna say, think of it like you're being attacked by a wild bear, but then you are a bear, so... I don't know. I was just training kind of boring. Like exercise training? Or training something? Okay, it's posted now on my channel. Feel free to show on stream if you wish. We'll see if I can get it up. Hold on. So I don't know if I have a decent setting to... Do I have something pre-made? I might. Hold on. Oh, this is so cute. Hold on. Let me... Okay, I'm gonna download it. That should work. Raise kind of vanished, might have turned off the later. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's a sketch. A sketch be a sketch. Yeah, let me get this up. Hold on. This is so cute. Let's find it real quick. There we go. There it is. I'll shove it there for now. I'll sort it out in a moment. And then I'll put it on the vertical. I was training for soccer today with speed exercises. Oh, I see. Well, even if it was a bit boring, I hope it went well. So cute. I love it so much. Let me make this bigger. Might as well. Just covering the game and the other one is anyway. This is so cute. Your persona is so adorable as well. I love it. Ah! I really like how you did my face. It's like so perfectly cheeky. Ah! Thank you for sketching me. I'm so excited to see the finished one. Please do show me when it's done. Thank you. Nabby has pets? Yes, I do. I have a budgie. He was yapping earlier. I'm Luna's brother, by the way. Oh, I see. Beyond groovy. True. Thanks so much. It was a pleasure drawing you. Yeah, thank you. I hope very much that you show me the finished one. I'm very excited. It's always so cool when people actually care to draw me. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you want to draw me? Huh? It's really good. Thanks so much to draw too. It helps me being an artist. I'm like, you don't even have to draw me. I just want to see your art. I'm gonna put my phone in my pet snake's terrarium so she can watch you. I'm sure she'll enjoy that. 500 cigarettes. What? Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Some days are like that. To be fair. Some days are like that. There's no way. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. It's 3 AM for me. That's late. Should consider going to bed. I say as if I'm not streaming at 1 in the morning. Well, this is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Bing! I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. I filled all of my Lynn cousin's juice boxes with whiskey. That sounds irresponsible. I don't eat bird. You'd be surprised the amount of time someone has joked about eating him. I'm like, please don't. I have to draw you. You're the reason cavemen painted on walls. This one's till 3 AM for you guys. It's 8 PM for me. Yeah. Europe moment. They say as if they weren't up until 4 AM watching music. Well, yeah, but I'm an adult who's a freelancer and can technically be up at any time I want. You know? And I know what I saw. I remember as clear as a Ballarat day. There's a grim scene I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. You think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man? Okay, here we go. Here's something. Honestly, I just like to say, how was your day? It's different streamers as positivity, I guess. Have a good night. Well, have a good night too. Or good day. 7 PM for me. Man.
Objection!
Yeah, my audio is still desynced. I don't know why it's desynced right now. Blood-soaked hands. Well, I admit that soaked maybe later got a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them, but then we're covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? I pet Bird. I would like to pet Bird more often, but he doesn't. He kind of freaks out. I'm like, okay. Sometimes he accepts it, but mostly only if I pet him when he's like barely waking up. Oh, again? How do I get 3 disassembly drones away from my home asking for a friend? Oh, no, just my hand. Oh. Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilden, on the night in question. Oh, yes. Right. Oh, what? Did the stream, like, freeze up for you, Gilson? No, it's an ad break right now, but... And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see... It's only on the right-hand glove. Ah! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah. No, that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then? Ah. Why is he chomping on his cane? That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, yeah, it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth? Well,
Objection!
it was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. The fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. I kicked down my door. I'm fucked. Rest in peace, Pyro. F in the chat. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Before I quit school, I went to SPED school for 2 years and the school had chickens. Oh, that's cool. I like chickens. I see a lot of videos of chickens. I'm like, little monsters, I love you wholeheartedly. Gah! Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My work should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upsetting members of society to prevaricate. He's claimed to have no reason to lie. Is that really the case? Mr. Naruhodo, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something shows Matt has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. Ah! Very well. I hereby call the defense to present its evidence. What? My audio is so delayed. I don't know why it's suddenly so delayed. It's usually alright. Hold on, let me double check, actually. What's going on with this audio, huh? Back when you had more animals, I would carry chicken around as a hand warmer during winter while I fed the other critters. Wait, that's really funny. Let's see. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates the motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. That's fine. I can feed them and pet them and even pick them up. Oh! I'm in a closet hiding from them, but I gotta commit. Keep watching the stream. Anyway, the ledger. Did you not think we would find this, Mr. Fairplay? This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. The chickens have extremely warm butts. I believe it. I mean, they have an entire brood patch. Or, well, yeah. Like, they're kind of meant to do that. So it makes sense. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Oh no, well, it's just barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you own 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Well, what of it? I suppose Mr. McGilder were to be found guilty of murder. Right. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. It would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw, in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Ah! Order! Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What's that about fair play? Yes, my lord. Lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time in which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Gnawing on it like a fucking hamster. Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on on McGilda's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
I miss the chickens, but the actual teachers suck. They focus more on the people with higher disabilities and treated everyone else like it was mainstream. Yeah, unfortunately that's kind of the issue with, like, separating it like that. It always ends up kind of... Unless you have dedicated assistants for, like, all the more in-need students, if you focus fully on the ones who need the most help, then the people who need less help but still need help just don't end up getting shit. That's kind of the issue. I remember here... No pay scales, enough Civil students. No, we don't. I remember when I was a kid, I don't think there were... I don't know if it was just that there weren't any, like, special education, quote-unquote, schools in the area or what. But, if there was a student who needed additional help, there'd usually be a teaching assistant assigned to them, who was not the teacher, but who would sit with them. But, at the same time, I don't know the extent to their... Oh. No, to be fair, there were a few students who were definitely a lot more higher needs that I do remember seeing. This was both in primary school and high school, I remember this. It just seemed to be like the general procedure, and that seemed to work a bit more compared to like dedicated special education classes. So it kept them within the same class as everyone else. There was just someone to help them keep up. Or at least, well, I remember they'd tend to have different workloads from everyone else. So they'd usually be still behind, but they'd be a bit closer. You know? They just have, like, different worksheets. I very distinctly remember. And someone to help them through them. I wouldn't be able to say if that was, like, a better system overall. I suspect it probably was, though. Because I never really heard anything too bad. They went off physical ability, not these, though. Yeah, that's not great. So, like, I don't think that's how it was here. At least not in my area. I mean, I know also there's like certain procedures to certain degrees where it was like you'd get extra time in exam or you'd be allowed to bring in more. for like lighter disabilities, like if you had low-level autism, I remember, or ADHD or dyslexia, you'd get like different grades. They kind of assessed on an individual level how much extra time to give you. I remember that being a thing as well. But I never had to do that, so I couldn't speak to how effective it was. They didn't get a worker, they just got everyone. Yeah, no, that's kind of the issue with, like, separated classes. Of, like, if you have a class full of people with disabilities, it means just no one gets the better help, really. Because the teachers are just gonna be split up amongst the most needy. I do remember, like, I once helped in a class when I was still a student. But when I was in high school, we had like a volunteer thing where, in our last year, we could volunteer some of our free periods to help in a class, like once a week or something. And so I was volunteering in an art class, and there were about 3 of us volunteering in that same class. Mostly because we all wanted to do the art class, and then the thing was, we were assigned to that specific class both because of, like, the timing. Like, it just happened to be a class that aligned, but also because there was just, like, a higher than average amount of special needs students in there. Because they weren't separated into separate classes. So I remember there was, like, 2 kids who had definitely noticeable neurodivergence. I think they were both autistic. I couldn't tell you what level, though. I would assume probably at least level 2. I wouldn't say level 3. I also wouldn't say necessarily level 1. So, like, it was noticeable. But they weren't incapable. I remember it was a boy and a girl that I was mostly with. There was a few others that, like, the other 2 kids volunteering with me would help with. And so I would kind of stick around those 2. And it was basically... one of them was very, very poor at focusing. And the other, she really liked art, but she'd get frustrated and kind of spiral into meltdowns. Someone tell me this game name? I already did. It's also in the title. It's called the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But, yeah, I remember I did that for most of my final year of school. I do wonder sometimes how those kids got on. I think they'd have graduated by this point. Like, from high school. I'm pretty sure. So they were S2 while I was in S6. So they would be four years behind me. I think. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm stream hopping. No worries. We got the same class teachers, just focused on 2 kids and I didn't get any help because it was quiet. To be honest, when we did spelling tests, I did in really bad handwriting, scribbled on it slightly. That's the thing, it's like, when the resources are stretched, like, no one ends up winning. Is what I'm saying. I don't know how much those kids benefited from having multiple others assisting them. So, mostly, like, I mostly just talk to them, kind of help them kind of regulate, really, more so, because it's like, I can't force you to do the work. I can help you do the work you want to do. I can give you advice, but, like, I can't make you do anything, you know? You know, I'm not gonna treat you like an idiot, because you're not. Like, I can tell that you're not, but I can tell that you do need some, like, a little help along the way. You know, I'll do what I can, but, like, the problem was really the emotional regulation, so, like, I try to keep them from spiraling, but there was still only so much I could do, you know? at a certain point I was like, okay, well, I need you two to just not wind up each other. Because we're very isolated from the group and we're treated like toddlers. That is also an issue. That is an issue. I couldn't speak to how it was for the students that had that. I can only speak to my experience as like a student assistant for one specific class, which was not like, it wasn't a STEM subject or anything, you know. So I was mostly just there to like keep them going. Okay. And yet, only one of the defense gloves which we have here as evidence is stained. Ugh, so you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think... yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Something fiddly is going on here. It appears that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yargs. Miss Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. First needs to glue that hat on. It does seem a bit misfitted, huh? For someone who makes hats. What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No. Not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains. Can it be anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen? Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. Oh, Sister tailored so well. It is the age of tailoring, after all. I would fucking hope so. If there were any time in British history for a suit to be well tailored on a man, it's this time. Really. Saint Nick. God, that much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. That's what you think, Fairplay. The victim's fresh blood was clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. What witnesses really saw. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. I thought that was a different kind of blood on the seat at first. It is, very specifically close. She's got early Mad Hatter disease. Moses' hat fitting skills. Honestly, for that time period, yeah, could be true. He's defiant even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? Your reasoning is dire. God. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment stabbing transpired, if that matters.
Hold it!
Say goodbye to a dragon because I'm going to steal tomorrow. I don't have a dragon! It has hooves and horns! It's a goat! I'll try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime, it's a matter of fundamental importance as well, you know. But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. Speaking of history, I like how the Queen of Hearts is based off of Queen Mary. You have a lone 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Apparently the ketchup be tasting different lately after I made someone disappear. No wonder. Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Well, that's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture this week and that's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. I think they do. You're a terrible banker. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? Nebby husband? True. I'm alive again. Welcome back. Welcome back to the world of the living. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I saw someone in a plastic skull, but he said it was really realistic. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves had any signs of blood on it. That's right. Thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves? Yeah, being dead kind of sucked, to be honest. Life is so much more fun. I'm canonically not alive. That's correct, sir. I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. Sure, the dark color stain on dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it. What is first? First is a man. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard that scream. You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir. I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories to say I saw him stab a man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you were insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, see, you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London's streets, no? Oh, please, you didn't even see that? It was so cold that night, you see? It was all I could keep him from passing out, sir. That's what I thought, but I couldn't tell by the voice you were doing. Sorry. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. So sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid travel in the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. Beppo! Anyway, the fact remains. Can't have been anyone else inside that carriage or we all would have seen. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It's fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering, it was so bitter. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Oh, I feel going to find my drunk dad at 9 years old after listening to this new thing called phone. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. Tried knocking, but no one opened the door. Funk. It was locked. That's right. It's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb onto the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else at all in that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. They really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight. They might not have been able to. Bernice, just stop shivering. I wish it was that cold. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight and floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? My golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Well, here, because... I mean, would you be able to see either way these seats? Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Ah! That's right, my lord. As you can see. See opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, that someone had been sitting on that seat. It's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Gah!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. With ambiguity. That's better. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which is out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Do I have an idea at this point? Could have just been Mr. McGilded. So cold, not lucky. I'm cold. Sad face. Woomy? I have an inkling. I think it was probably Mr. McGilded. If anyone. I understand, my lord. Defense, I'd like to put forward a name. You are a fool. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Probably my fault for having a fan facing directly at me. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. This could be it. This could be the chance they've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was...
Take that!
Mr. McGilded himself. The passenger in the closed cabin that the witness on the roof deck failed to see. Has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Yeah.
Objection!
That's what I'm saying. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hallowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks? People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having learning and culture of their own. Dude, that's the second chalice you've destroyed today. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong. What? If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defense gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged. Underwater basket weaving is underrated. Exactly. They both adamantly swear, but they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. There's somebody else sitting beside the victim that night. A third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
Rating coming by the way, what? Oh, okay, thanks for the warning. And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprits. The extraordinary. Order, order, order. What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on this testimony, hi Shatter. I definitely wasn't warned. Or anything. Hi Shatter, how was your stream? How's the wonderful 101? I'm not gonna lie, I think we might actually be coming up to the intermission in this case, but hi, I'm Nabby. I'm an artist and vtuber and gamer, yada yada yada. I'm currently playing through Power World's Great Ace Attorney, which I'm currently playing today, and also Final Fantasy X. And I also do drawing streams on weekends where I don't have a con, or days I don't have a con at least. Right now we're in the middle of case 3 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We have a coach, an omnibus, where there has been a murder committed, and we are trying to argue that there is in fact a third person who was inside the omnibus that the two witnesses were able to see, but weren't able to identify. Who they mistook for guy that they don't like. And I need to dip real quick, it's my brother's birthday. I hope you are well, homie. Much love. Thank you, Shatter. Thank you for the raid. If anyone else needs to raid and run, absolutely please feel free. We're probably not going to be too much longer today anyway, I don't think. I think we're probably coming up to an intermission soonish, but I'm not entirely sure when. But yeah, if you want to stick around, please feel free. I'm gonna get back to this. When elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said, the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. Tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. I think most people tend to notice such things, but okay. What particular styles of hats do the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. Thank you, Mr. First. Yeah, seriously, thanks, man. You call yourself a hatter? The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mr. McGilded would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. The accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he travelled. Ah. Question mark. He's right. There was another person travelling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. It's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made a false statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you could be sure it will have been the most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilder to testify or not? No, we need a testimony. Talk to me. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilder to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. I guess, I need a little time to consider this. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Miss McGilder has to say. Get the man out here, I say! It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. If something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. The proceedings be presumed. Mr. McGilder, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Eek? Begad, no. It's not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all, or keep your mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilder? This is a man calling the idea a little bit. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true. Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You... What? No, Magnus McGilder. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Fanzeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, not in any way involved, you see. What? What? If the police had known that we was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. That's only trying to spare that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who is this young child of whom you speak? That, I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, the wee thing had just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. The urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. He says, looking suspiciously over. Bang. Ah, smoke! Ah, fire! There's a fire! Look, someone's trying to get away! After them, it's no use! I can't see anything through all the smoke! What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Narrowhead, cover your face! Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Creepy continued. Where's Susato? In the smoke, she was just there! But this is where we are going to save and end for today. We will pick this back up next week to finish this chapter, hopefully, or episode. Dun dun dun! There is an urchin in the crowd with a smoke gun, apparently. Let me move on to chatting screen. So yeah, we will pick this chapter back up next Wednesday. Yes, next Wednesday. Yeah. Tomorrow we will be continuing with Final Fantasy X. Also, sorry to Shadow's Raiders, you happened to come like right at the end of this section of the chapter. Okay, there we go. Readjust myself. Dun dun dun. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be continuing with Final Fantasy X, and then we have a drawing stream on Sunday, both at 9 PM BST. I might also maybe be doing a redo of the Power World stream on Friday, but I'm not setting that in stone. If I do, it will be completely guerrilla. It fully depends on if I have my comm prep done in time. If not, then it's not gonna happen. So there might be a stream on Friday, there might not be. Probably won't be, but we'll see. Otherwise, we'll just pick that up next Tuesday. Now that I've got it working again. As for who we're going to raid, I just don't believe now before even a moment they'd never be sorry to chat. I'll have you know I'm very apologetic to chat all the time. I know Rain is on, but we did raid Rain recently. We also raided Foish a few days ago. So I don't know. Who do we... There is Ren. Ren is live right now. It's been a little bit. But I also don't know how long Ren is gonna be on. But I think we'll go with Ren. It's been a little while. Ren is currently working on some art. I'm not sure what he's drawing. It might be commission work. I'm not sure. Not 100%. Or it might just be fan art or something. I can't really tell. But it looks cool so far. So I'm gonna send you guys off to Ren today. My raid message is going to be... Viva la Caprilution. We're solving the case. Maybe. I don't know. No. We'll just put it as solving the case. Not put room for doubt now. That is going to be our raid message. I'm going to start the raid. Please feel free to either use my emote if you have it, or if you don't, please feel free to add in whatever emotes that you do have. I'm going to start the raid. I will see you guys tomorrow with Final Fantasy X. And thank you for coming. If you came for a little bit or a lot of it, either way, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's about all I've got. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!